Welcome back to the oligarchy, dear friends. I had a hearty meal and I'm ready to continue. Now, what did I wanted to do? We sold a bunch of stuff. We're lighter. Yeah, we would... Okay. Let's visit the scribe. This is the tavern.
No mood for nonsense. So no messing about. Got it? Relax. I'm not doing anything wrong. Lucky for you.
Okay. Pay indulgence 700 groschen. That's a lot of money. Your reputation has been... Okay, tithes. A tithe was a compulsory tax levied since ancient times. It was paid to the parish priest or other religious institutions. The term comes from Old English and means an amount of 1/10 of the value of the harvest. The inhabitants of monasteries' estates had the misfortune to be taxed twice by the church. Once in the form of a tithe, the second time as a mandatory levy for their occupation of church land. Interesting. Houses and dwellings. The core of the late medieval house in both village and town consisted of a kitchen, a hall, and a living chamber. Yeah, I saw this a lot. Hearth room, parlor. Everything was located on the ground floor. From the 15th century, additional floors were built, and the first multi-story houses appeared. The walls were insulated from the outside with a clay mixture, which also protected the house from fire. Windows were made very small or omitted altogether to retain heat. The property was usually fenced, with a gate wide enough for a cart to enter the courtyard. Attached to the house were outbuildings, stables, barns, outhouses, ovens, and shelters for wood or food storage. Waste was taken outside the house, to the fields, or to dugout cesspits. Toilets were built over these cesspits in front of the house. A typical single-story, three-section village house had entrance doors from the courtyard leading into the central room, from which there were doors to the living room and the chamber. The houses were made of wood on stone foundations. The hearth room, the main area of a village household, served for living and as a kitchen containing an oven and a hearth. Above the hearth was a chimney leading to the attic. Other areas were used for storing grains, tools, food in containers or chests, and so on. Torches, ceramic lamps, and mainly the fire from the hearth provided lighting. The floor was made of compact clay, often mixed with straws, leaves, or animal hair. The roof was typically covered with thatch, bundles of rye, straw, or reeds, often double-layered. In front of the house was a garden and a yard with outbuildings, where poultry, pigs, and cattle were kept. Very interesting. What's the maypole? Erecting maypoles is an old pagan custom that has been preserved in our country to this day and has been assimilated into the society as a whole. Traditionally, it is a celebration of the arrival of spring, during which boys from the village cut down the tallest trees in front and erect its cleaned trunk on the village green, decorated at the top with a wreath and ribbons. According to village traditions, the boys from the village had to guard the erected maypole, while boys from neighboring village tried to cut it down and capture the wreath. Guarding or capturing the maypole was a matter of prestige for the whole settlement, and it was not uncommon for there to be loss of life in the process. Interesting. Such a silly thing. Okay, we paid our indulgence. Now, how's our reputation? Zhelov. What? Hold on a second. I had a much better reputation. All of a sudden my reputation went down. What? 35. Wait. Hold on a second, let me load. Sorry for this. Let me check. Player. Reputation. Everybody loves me. The exception for the nomads. Yeah, everyone loves me. So why would I? Why would I pay money?
Look at them human horsums. They think they can do
I'll be
whatever
with
they
you.
want.
Greetings to you, friend. They're showing their goat
Excuse
faces
me.
around here.
Someone should teach them how things work in these parts.
My thought is exactly. Like we should
Alas,
be living in
fear for
fear
me.
for our women in our own village.
Right. Nobody's safe with that rabble around.
Bashing their faces in will be too good for them.
This is a dice player.
Mondani. Még egy köpés, és nem bírom tovább. Mondom. Nézd meg rá, mint a gyilkosok.
So why would we pay indulgence? Hello,
What can I
scribe.
do for you?
I'll have a look at the wares.
Ah, you're selling books. Lots of books.
What can you do, sir? Maybe
Hold on,
next time.
hold on a second. Did they add something new? Vashek hanged, the Brothers of the Commonwealth. Nope, nothing new. Hey, Mr. Scribe, I would like to sell some stuff.
I'll have a look at the...
You have a lot of cash. I would like to sell those books. Man, I get a lot of money. Golden chalice as well. Huh, 700. Hmm. 760. Let's haggle.
I'd like to do something about that price.
Huh. Very well.
Do we have
He's
a
gonna
deal?
be angry.
That's still too much.
What about this?
Aye. You'll convince me with that price. I'm glad you found what you were looking for, sir.
Well, that was a lot of money. Now, if you'll excuse me for 1 second. Cheap wine. Fine wine. Some groschen.
Looking for something in there? Thief!
Huh.
I'll be right on it.
Sorry.
Have to take care of
Here! He's the one.
Surrender at once!
Okay. I got it. Don't you worry. I was just experimenting. I'm doing a bunch of shenanigans. Just for the fun of it. I'm in a private area. Do I hear someone climbing? Huh. Just cash. No one was here. You didn't see anything. This is a private area. Okay, I see, I see. People are sleeping here, even though it's day.
It's supposed to be locked.
Question, will I get questioned? Life in the saddle. I still have to pay a lot. Let's see if we can do
Talk
something.
about the price.
Huh. Very well.
I would like to pay much lower.
Do you accept?
That's not enough.
How about 860?
Finally, a reasonable sum. Great. Happy to be of service. Take care, sir.
Okay.
Hey, you! Have you done something I should know about?
Don't worry. I'm a saint.
You'd better be.
Okay, what now? Indulgence chest, trader, alchemy. Let's go to the apothecary. Maybe we can sell some of our potions for some cash. Though we paid the scribe so much money. We're poor again. Actually, not really. Still have 12,000. Hey there, mister.
Wie geht's, mein Herr?
Let's trade.
What do you have for sale?
On the composition of alchemy. One. Do we have this one? Let's say we take it. We already know this. Digested decoction. We need this. This, and this. Okay, now we would be required to pay everything. What if we sell the bad ones? Huh. Okay. We have 77. That's a lot. Now we would get money. No way. For real. This as well. Save your schnapps. Not gonna sell that. Awesome. Okay, we would get money right now. What about the cheap Savior schnapps? Yeah, always buy Savior schnapps. Even if it's low quality. Marigold, quick finger. Thievery by 1 hour. Oh, increases craftsmanship. This is not bad. Marigold is also good. Let's haggle.
I'd like to discuss the price.
I'd like to get a little bit more.
Only because it's you.
That's more like it. Lower your price a little more and we can make a deal.
Interesting.
Sehr gut. I can
Very
agree
good.
to that. Danke. Das war ein gutes Geschäft, mein Herr.
And I got 260. Awesome. Now, let's learn as much as we can. Stolen in Trotskwitz. Dang. Can make 6 of these. $24. Lion's perfume. 32. Marigold, yes. 43. Okay. And soap. Charcoal. I see. I have 2 of those. I've increased my scholar. Okay, and speech. That's good. Should we do some alchemy? Let's see the map. Persuade Yakish to make peace with Bozina. New quest. Jello, I don't know why they still hate me. Well, at any rate. And the Nomads camp as well. Quest tipster. Okay, I'm gonna save again. Game save. I want to see if I pay my indulgence. Okay, if I pay my indulgence, will people all of a sudden... I know my reputation will go bad. I don't know why. Shouldn't. But will I be still wanted? Player. Reputation. All bad all of a sudden. Angelo and Troskowitz. And I'm still wanted. Well, that is stupid. So I'm just gonna do some alchemy. Here, a dog potion reduces drunkenness, or if good quality, restores complete sobriety and also helps with hangovers and alcoholism. You will need water, a handful of sage, a handful of St. John's wort, and a handful of mint. Add the sage and St. John's wort to the cauldron, boil for 3 turns, grind the mint and add it to the cauldron. Finally pour. Sage and St. John's wort. With water, right? Yeah. Sage and sage. They're looking for me. St. John's wort. Boil for 3 turns. First turn. Second turn. Third turn. Let's grind this. Let's add it here. Excellent.
If I'd had fresh herbs, it would have turned out better.
It still turned out good. special powder. No. Poison special purple haze. For each, you feel more alive than ever after taking it. For each potion or alcohol effect that is active on you at one time, your vitality increases by 2. Or should we go with a poison specialist? Purple haze is always good. Okay. Hero dog. This one decreases drunkenness, eliminates drunkenness, hangover, and temporarily suppresses the effects of alcoholism. Oh, this one's so good. I'm gonna do 2 of these potions. 2 of each. So we need water, sage and some water. Some sage. Some St. John's wort.
Greetings, sir.
Greetings, lady. M'lady. You are speaking to a renowned alchemist, one of the best in the West. Second turn. Third turn. Take it off the fire. We grind the mint. Got a message from a courier. Okay, now let's pour it in the file. Let's see what we got. Awesome.
It's no wonder it turned out bad with such dried up herbs.
Well, what can I do? Artemisia potion. I've done this before. I'm gonna do it just once then. Oh, I don't have the ingredients. Wormwood. Digestive decoction. I haven't done this yet. Reduces the feeling of fullness after food and cures food poisoning. If good quality, cures any poisoning as well as boosting your vitality. You will need water, 2 handful of thistle, a handful of nettle, and a handful of charcoal. I'm gonna need charcoal as well for soap. Fine. So water, add the thistle to the cauldron and boil for 2 turns. So water. Two handfuls of thistle. 1 and 2. And we boil it for 2 turns. First turn. Second turn. Yeah, charcoal is good for your digestion as well. Your digestive tract. Grind the nettle and add it to the cauldron. Nettle is also good for digestion. Let's grind it. Put it here. Now we boil for 1 turn. That's fine. Grind the charcoal and add it to the cauldron. Okay. Henry threw it so hard in the mortar that it was ground already. And now we finally pour. Awesome.
It's no wonder it turned out bad with such dried up herbs.
Bowman's Brew. Okay, let's prepare this. You will need spirits, 2 handful of eyebrighter and a handful of St. John's wort. This sounds easy. Spirits. Meaning vodka. Add the eyebrighter to the cauldron and boil for 3 minutes. 2 eyebrighter. Needs to be boiled for 3 turns, then we need to grind. First turn. Second turn. Take it off the fire. We grind St. John's wort. We add it here. We put it on fire for 1 turn while using the bellows. Take it off the fire, and finally we distill. Awesome.
It's a shame I didn't collect fresh herbs.
I have a perk that allows me to do good potions even though I'm using not top quality herbs. I'm gonna do some savior schnapps. Wine, a handful of nettle and 2 handfuls of belladonna. Wine. A handful of nettle. We boil for 2 turns. First turn. Now we're going through the second turn. We grind the belladonna. We add it. And we boil for 1 more turn. Enough, and now we pour 6 vials. Of excellent quality savior schnapps.
It's a shame I didn't collect fresh herbs.
Marigold decoction. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of this. Gradually heals part of your health, helps against hangover, or cures it immediately of good quality. You'll need water, a handful of nettle, and 2 handfuls of marigold. Oh, this is so easy to prepare. So I need water. Okay, now we need to add the nettle to the cauldron and boil for 2 turns. And we need to grind the marigold, and okay, that's easy. This was the first turn. This is the second turn. Now we grind this thing, the marigold. We drop it in. And we have 6 healing potions. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Nice.
Next time I should use fresh herbs.
I'm gonna use it again. I'm gonna do it again. No, 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 not the one. And reset. Do I lose everything? What happens if I use the wine instead of water? Ah, man. The mouse was so close, see? Fine. I'm gonna test and see what happens. 1 nettle. Here. Boil it for 2 turns. I don't think the potion's gonna succeed. I think it's gonna be a total disaster. But we'll see what happens. Yeah.
I didn't stick to the procedure properly.
Water, I know. Look, I moved my mouse. I see, and it jumps to wine. Let's boil it again. I need healing potions. Sorry if this takes a while. Alchemy. Though I enjoy it. I do need healing potions. Whenever I venture out, you never know when you might find a band of bandits or a pack of wolves. And then you'll need healing. Take that file, pour it in. 12 healing potions should be enough. For a while. Awesome.
With fresh herbs, it would have turned out better.
It's good enough. Moonshine. Don't have wormwood. Embrocation. Huh, let's do this. You'll need oil, a handful of eyebright, a handful of poppy, a handful of valerian, and a tusk of wild boar. That's a lot of ingredients. So, we need oil. Don't remember if I had any potions yet with oil. Ooh, it's green. It's probably olive oil. Add the poppy and the valerian to the cauldron and boil for 2 turns. A handful. So, poppy and valerian. Poppy. Valerian. And boil for 2 turns. This is the first turn. This is the second turn. Okay, now we need to grind the eyebright and add it to the cauldron. Okay. Now we need to add the boar's tusk and boil for 1 turn. Okay. This sounds a little bit disgusting. Finally we pour. If that's the recipe, that's what we're gonna do. Let's take the file. Okay.
It's a shame I didn't collect fresh herbs.
Embrocation. Let's spend that point. Poison specialist. When making and using poisons, you are particularly meticulous, able to measure the exact dose needed and apply it with precision. You can poison more arrows from a single dose of poison, and it will last on your weapon for more hits. Yes. And this one, it's the second one. Okay. Embrocation. That's where we were. Let's make another one. So we need oil. Add the poppy and valerian. Poppy. Valerian. Boil for 2 turns. This is the first turn. Grind the eyebright. This is the second turn. How long does it take us to grind? We're testing. Take it off, take it off, take it off, take it off. No, take it off. Take it off, man. Take it off the fire. Oh man, sorry about that. Add the boar tusk and boil for 1 turn. I wonder if I'm still gonna get high quality. Oh, I did.
It's no wonder it turned out bad with such dried up herbs.
Nighthawk potion. Okay, one more of this. Water, 2 handfuls of eye bright. Water. So 2 handfuls of eye bright. We need to grind the eye bright and add it to the cauldron. 1, 2. Grind it. I should have turned the... Throw it in. Can we put it in? Throw in. No, we can only drop it in the dish if we want. Throw in. Okay. Drop it in the... Add the belladonna and boil for 3 turns. Interesting. One belladonna, right? Right. Okay, and now we grind the camel, add the belladonna and boil for 3 turns. This is the first turn. This is the second turn. This is the third turn. Okay. I think it boiled enough. Okay, I ground the chamomile, add it to the cauldron. Okay. And now we pour it. Nice.
Not good at all. That'll be those old herbs.
Doll maker poison makes running impossible. You'll need spirits, 2 handful of herb, Paris and valerian. Spirits. Two handful of herb Paris. 1 and a 2. And we boil it for 3 rounds. This is the first turn. Valerian. This is the second turn. And this is the third turn. Need to grind it, add it to the, and boil for 2 more turns. We grind this thing. And we boil for 2 more turns. One turn, 2 turns. Awesome. And in the end we distill. Awesome.
Not good at all.
I'm gonna do another one.
Herbs.
Because I have a lot of this. So we need spirits. Herb berries. 2 herb berries. I'm gonna try something. Actually, no. Just gonna take the Valerian. Put it here. Put this thing on fire. For 1 turn. Put it here. And another half of hourglass. This was the second one. This should be the third one, but only half of it. Yeah. Enough. We put the Valerian. And we boil for another 2 turns. They should have optimized the timing for the grinding animation. So it has to be a full turn. So you could do it by not even looking, by feels alone. Okay, and now finally we distill. I think if I use all these poisons on arrows and bolts, we're gonna be fine. Awesome.
Not good at all. That'll be those old herbs.
Oh, it's very good. Trust me. Quick finger potion. This one too. Let's prepare it. Water, 2 handfuls of valerian, 2 handfuls of eyebright and cobweb. And water, right? Water, yeah. Add the cobweb and eyebright to the cauldron. Cobweb. And 2 eyebrighters. And we boil for 3 turns. First turn. Second turn. Third turn. We grind it. Okay, we grind this thing. We add it here. We boil for 1 more turn. Awesome. Take the file. And we pour. Awesome.
Not good at all. That'll be those old herbs.
Buck's blood. Oil, a handful of St. John's wort, a handful of comfrey, and a handful of dandelion. Easy peasy. Oil, you say? Oil it is. Grind the St. John's wort and add it to the cauldron. Then we add the comfrey to the cauldron and boil for 1 turn. Comfrey. Now we boil for 1 turn. Now we need to add the dandelion to the cauldron and using the bellows boil for 1 turn. Dandelion, right? Right. Put it on fire. Turn the hourglass. Use the bellows. Take it off. Take it off. Okay. Finally we pour. Awesome.
It's a
Yeah.
shame I didn't collect fresh herbs.
Oil. Grind the St. John's wort. Add the comfrey. We boil for 1 turn. Add the dandelion. Use the bellows. This one's one of the fastest potions to make.
Next time I should use
Buck's
fresh
blood.
herbs.
Aqua Vitalis. Water, a handful of marigold, 2 handfuls of dandelion. Yeah, sure. So we need water. Add the dandelion to the cauldron and boil for 1 turn. 2 dandelions. Boil for 1 turn. Then grind the marigold and add it to the cauldron. Grind the marigold. Add it to the cauldron. We boil for 2 turns and then we distill. First turn. Second turn. Enough. Time for some distillation. Awesome. We do it again. One more time. So it's water. Two dandelions. One dandelion. Zwei Dandelion. Boiling for 1 minute. For one turn. Take one marigold. Place one marigold. Take it off the fire. Grind the mortar, the marigold in the mortar. Add it to the cauldron. Simmer for 2 turns. This is the first turn. And second turn. Now we move it up. And time for some sweet old distillation. I think our dog is hungry or something. I don't know why he gets hungry so damn fast. So often. Chamomile brew. We've done a ton of these. Painkiller brew. We haven't done this yet. You need a spirits, 3 handful of poppy, a handful of comfrey, and a handful of marigold. Let's do this. Spirits you said, right? Right. Grind the poppy and add it to the cauldron. 3 poppies, right? 1 poppy. 2 poppy, 2 poppy. Dry poppy. Use that pestle. Grind it and add it to the cauldron. Drop it in. Add the marigold. And using the bellows, boil for 1 turn. Okay. This looks like a bomb. Okay. Add the comfrey and boil for 2 turns. 1 comfrey. Boil for 2 turns. First turn. Second turn. Finally we distill. Enough. Sweet old distillation. Moonshine. Awesome.
It's a shame I didn't collect fresh herbs.
Again. Spirits. Three poppies. All ground up. Read some marigold. Boiling really hot.
Welcome to the oligarchy. You rule.
Queem_444 joined the oligarchy.
Hey, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Add a comfrey. Boil for 2 turns. This is the first turn. Now the second turn. And with the still. "17 followers on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you all for joining the oligarchy. You rule." Painkiller brew.
It's a shame I didn't collect fresh herbs.
Lion's perfume. Yeah, let's do this. I don't know. I think there are only this and probably another 1 or 2 potions. Yeah, I think 2 perfumes and probably another potion. This one only needs spirits, sage, and mint. Easy. I think all perfumes require spirits because you need alcohol. And not wine, because it turns sour. Add the sage to the cauldron and boil for 2 turns. Then you want me to grind the mint and add it to the cauldron and pour. Okay. So we boil for 2 turns. Yeah, you don't want to boil the mint because it turns yellow. Turn the hourglass. We grind it. And add it to the cauldron. We just pour it. Interesting. No distillation. That's interesting.
Next time I should use fresh herbs.
Let's do it again. I mean, perfume requires oils and alcohol. The sage to the cauldron. Boil for 2 turns. And this one's also easy recipe. Good for improving your alchemy skills. I mean, you do it 3 times. And you level up your alchemy. It's that easy. You can't mess this up. And it's perfume, I mean, you can sell it. You can use it to increase your charisma. I wonder how long it lasts. Lines.
It's a shame I didn't collect fresh herbs.
A strong but short-lasting perfume substantially increases charisma for short periods but reduces charisma if combined with another perfume. This one, Minta perfume. A weak but long-lasting perfume slightly increases charisma for longer periods but reduces charisma if used with another perfume. You will need wine, 3 handfuls of dandelion, a handful of marigold, and a handful of mint. Easy. Okay, so we need wine. Grind the dandelion and... What? Grind the dandelion and mint and add them to the cauldron. 3 dandelions and 1 mint. 3 dandelions. 1 and a 2. And mint. Interesting, we grind them together? I guess so. The dandelion and mint and add them to the cauldron. We boil for 2 turns, then we add the marigold to the cauldron and boil for 1 turn using the bellows. Now we boil for 2 turns, okay. Easy. First turn. Second turn. Nice. Now we add 1 marigold and use the bellows for 1 turn. Yeah. Marigold. And now we distill, of course. Because most perfumes require distillation. It's well known. I hope Henry cleans.
Not good at all. That'll be those old herbs.
I hope Henry cleans the equipment after each process. After each batch. Otherwise, when you mix everything together, you're gonna get a bomb. 3 dandelions and mint. And 1. And 2. And 3 dandelions. The 4th special ingredient is mint. All ground together. And boiled for 2 turns. Sugar, spice, and everything nice. These are the ingredients Professor Utonium used to create the Powerpuff Girls. I mean, the mint perfume. Okay, let's add some marigold. Let's boil it real And some sweet old distillation for the nation.
If I'd had fresh herbs, it would have turned out better.
And finally, soap. You can't wash your own clothes without soap. You'll need oil, 2 handfuls of thistle, handful of dandelion, and a handful of charcoal. Coarse oil. Two handfuls of thistle. We need to grind them. We boil for 2 turns and first turn. Slowly simmering. Second turn. With so much oil we could make fries. Or chicken nuggets. Awesome. Now we add the dandelion to the cauldron and boil for 1 turn. Dandelion. Let's boil for 1 turn. Finally, we grind the charcoal. We add it in. And we pour. Give us some soap from Marseille. 11 soap. Yes, please do it again. Oil. Two thistles. Boil for 2 turns. Awesome. We add the dandelion. We boil for 1 turn. Grind the charcoal. We add it to the cauldron. And we just pour the mixture into bars of soap. Awesome.
That thistle should have had more time on the fire.
But I did get good quality, right? Okay. Now, after... Okay, 2 per points. Definitely poison specialist, you have achieved true excellence in the art of poison. As they say, one man's pleasure is another man's poison. When using a dose of poison on arrows, you can poison more of them and it lasts longer on your weapon. Yes, this one, Dark Arts Apprentice. Huh, this one's good too. Water of Life. And Special Powder. It's not dark outside, but mostly we're gonna use Water of Life. Because this one, when brewing, you'll work better, the whole process will be less susceptible to minor mistakes and you'll more easily achieve a higher quality product. In addition, I want to test this one, though this one's much better. Healing potions, you do 25% faster. Okay, you thought I was done with alchemy? Just one more. Actually, no, it's not past midnight. I want to see if it actually gives me more. I'm gonna attempt to do soap again. I wonder which one's the most expensive, from which I could gain some decent money. Soap. So I think it was oil, right? Two thistle. Ground. Boil for 2 minutes. I mean for 2 turns. One turn. Two turns. Then we add the dandelion. We boil for another turn. We take the charcoal. We prepare it to be ground. We take this off fire. We grind this thing. Add it in and we pour. Amount of soap. Okay. It didn't say anything. What time is it? It's not midnight yet. Dark Arts Apprentice now. Okay. How's our nourishment? We need to eat something. Hard-boiled egg. Okay, let me see what happens, for example. Okay, I use the perk Dark Arts Apprentice to make, let's say, Savior Schnapps. Will we get more potions or something? Wine. we use 1 nettle for 2 turns. This is the first turn. This is the second turn. Now we grind 2 belladonnas. We add it here. We boil for 1 more turn. And we pour the cocktail. Nah, 6 as well.
Not good at all. That'll be those old herbs.
Huh. Belladonnas and... what did I need it? Mint? Nettle? Nettle, I think. Dried nettle. I have fresh nettle. Confirm. So, wine. One nettle. Two turns. We grind the belladonna. Drop it in. Boil for 1 turn. Spilled some water on my desk. And now we pour. Okay, enough.
Not good at all. That'll be those old herbs.
No, it's not. You're exaggerating, Henry. Okay, time to poison some Bane poison. Makes running impossible. How fast? Okay, this one makes running impossible and reduces all weapon skills by 2. Running impossible, all weapon skills by 3. Gradually reduces health by 20. Oh. This one makes running impossible and reduces all weapon skills by 5. Gradually reduces health by 50. Whoa. Let's apply it to... oh, we can apply it to food. For real. Hunting arrows. 18. To honey. To our sword. To arrows of wounding. Select. Confirm. Let's see how many of them. 42, all of them. They've all been poisoned. Let's do that to the balls as well. I have 11. Okay, so I used one to make 31 balls. Incredible. Okay, this is awesome. My only question is, arrow of hunting. Arrow of hunting. Why don't they mix them together? Oh. 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 Now there are 53. I see. Okay, let's poison them. Why aren't they together? Come on. Only 18. That's strange. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, it used multiple potions. I see. Fine. So 58. 42. Okay, this is so dumb. Okay, fine. Our health is 100, energy 100, nourishment 100. And we are powerful. Okay, before we do anything, after so much alchemy, I think I should save. Yeah, nice. Okay, actually equip this here. Good. Now let's check our journal. We could persuade that guy. Jello. Quest tipster. The Wagoneer zine. Let's see what this guy wants. What's the state of our poor little companion? What obedience? Not too much.
Look what I have for you.
Are any of my clothes dirty? No. Hey doggy, let's go. Should we try? Well, while we're here, why not? Bad blood. I found the place where Pavlena was being held by Ota the farmhand. Ota is dead, but Pavlena is safe. The situation in the gorge has been resolved and Bozina knows what happened. Bozina is out for revenge and the attack on her daughter. She believes it was all because of farmer Yakish, who can't forgive her for an old wrong. Bozina wanted me to kill Yakish, but I convinced her that she should try to make peace instead. I can find Yakish on his farm in Troskowitz. I hope I can persuade him. By the way, we have some perfume, right? Yeah. This one increases charisma by 3 for 30 minutes. However, if you use it in combination, okay. And this one, charisma by 4 for 4 minutes. Oh, but those are the weak ones. What about this one? Increases charisma by 10 for 10 minutes. However, okay, Lion's perfume. And this one increases charisma by 5 for 40 minutes. Interesting. Our charisma right now is 25. If we use this, it's going to be 28. This one's still 30.
I'm in no mood for nonsense. So no messing about. Got it?
I'm just passing through. Keep up the good work, Master Guard.
I'll do what I can. We need it now more than ever.
Oh, do we wash the perfume away? I hope we don't. No, we washed the perfume away. That was so stupid. Huh. Interesting.
Really clever. Look at them human horses. They think whatever they want.
Your farmhand abducted Pavlena.
Your farmhand murdered Roman and abducted Pavlena, the herb woman's daughter.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
Straw admitted everything, so I dealt with him according to the law.
Jesus Christ! Why would they do something like that?
They did it to get in your good books. For taking revenge on Bohemia.
My God! I never wanted anything like that. When I get drunk, I curse her, aye, but I never wanted anyone to kidnap her daughter or murder anyone. I didn't put anyone up to it. They did it on their own, and it's their own bloody fault. Jesus Christ! That's the last thing we need, a mess like this. I have to square things up with Thrush. I hate humans.
Bastard.
Look, I know relations between you and Bohemia the herb woman aren't good. But it's time to put an end to the animosity.
Where are you going with this? That witch deserves no pity.
I understand your bitterness, and I'm sorry about your son. Bohemia would certainly have saved him if she could. But whatever happened between you, it has to end now. Bohemia came very close to losing her daughter on account of your feud. Your farmhands abducted her, and they killed her sweetheart.
But I had nothing to do with that. They did it of their own free will, not on my orders.
That means nothing. They did it because of you. They wanted you to be indebted to them.
But that's not my fault, and I don't see why I should have to make up with Bohemia on account of it.
Pavlena's pregnant. Oh, but if I say that, she made me promise not to say it to anyone. Indirect guilt is still guilt. Revenge never ends. If you don't make amends, I'll kill you. I won't try to convince you. I'm not gonna use this one because she made me promise. So I'm gonna go with revenge never ends well.
Listen, I know a thing or two about revenge. And believe me, sometimes you just have to say enough and turn the other cheek. Because otherwise, it will never end.
You know nothing. I can't simply forgive her.
Well, then do it on account of Pavlena. After all, she's not to blame for anything. But she's the one who's suffering most from your feud.
Christ almighty. You're talking like the parish priest. I'll send Bohemia compensation. I never wanted anything to happen to her daughter, and she's the one who suffered most from that banishment. She can't have been more than 10 years old. I give my word that I won't do anything bad to them. And those two fools of hands, they won't show up here again. And if they do, I'll haul them off to the bailiff myself.
I've already dealt with your hands.
Oh. Good. Good. But my offer still stands. Bohemia and Pavlena could return to the village.
Very well. It's about time this chain of vengeance was broken for good. Give me the money, and I'll take it to Bohemia. God alone knows whether she'll forgive you.
Thank you. It's time for us all to get on with our lives. I hope Bohemia will understand that.
Faces around here. Someone should teach them how things work in these parts.
My thoughts exactly. Like we should be living in fear for our women.
Manyasa, gosh.
Right.
Village!
Nobody's safe with that rabble around.
Rich Survival 21. Well, bad blood has been solved. I talked to Janusz and told him everything. In the end, he agreed that it would be better to make peace with Bohemia. He gave me the money to deliver to her by way of an apology for Pavlena's abduction. I should return to Bohemia and tell her everything Janusz said and make sure she also agrees to the peace. There's also a new quest here. Hey.
Greetings. Do you need something?
I came to apologize.
I came to apologise for the fight that me and Lord Capon started. If we caused any damages, I'll take care of them.
You've served your penance by carrying them sacks, and I'm sure you won't forget about the stocks anytime soon either, eh? So we're square. If you want to help me out, though, I do know something you could do. A bunch of humans came to my tavern and, well, coin is coin, but I'm not exactly thrilled about them being here. Could you go over there, serve them, and then get them to leave?
What are the humans doing
here?
What
are humans doing in Troskovitz, anyway?
Beats me. I reckon Sigismund sent them.
But if that was the case, he'd order them to pillage and murder, not sit around in a tavern.
Look, all I know is that they're sitting in my yard, are hungry, and have a pile of groschen that I could really use.
All right.
All right. But I'm not sure I'll understand them.
You'll manage. One of them speaks our language. But be quick about it. They're starting to make the locals nervous. Wojtek at the next table looks like he's about to pounce on them. And no more fighting. I want this to go smoothly.
Invaders. People of Troskowitz have a clear opinion on the humans, but are all humans really that bad? Betty the innkeeper wants me to serve the humans sitting at the table in front of the tavern, but since she won't talk to them, I have to find out what they want first. Out of safety reasons. The hammer. After a right punch, then a straight punch, finish the attack with another right punch in the opponent's face. So right down right.
Back in the faces, it will be too good for them.
Washko.
Innkeeper said you wanted some food.
Exactly. We do not want much. Just some bread and something beside. Maybe a bit of sausage.
You don't deserve any meat.
Do you have money?
We have, and we pay for everything. Or my name not Vashko.
Sausages.
I spoke to the humans. They want some bread and sausage.
Do they have money?
Well, they say they do. They promise to pay for everything.
Well, all right. I'll believe them. The food is in the tavern pantry. But don't you dare take anything else, you hear?
Okay. Where are them sausages? Anything else would be considered stealing. Why is there blood in here?
Look at them human horses. They think they can do whatever they want.
Showing their ghost faces around here.
Work in these parts.
My thoughts exactly. Like we should be living in fear for our women, you know.
Here you go.
Oh,
Thank you. I afraid we leave. Ahesh. Without food.
Corva, why are you even talking to them? They can go to hell.
what are they doing here? Who taught you our language? Good appetit. Finish eating and get out. What are you doing here?
What were you thinking coming here? Humans don't exactly have the best reputation around here.
We don't want trouble. We're just hungry. We had enough of that. Later, back at camp. We just want to eat something good for change.
Should have poisoned the food before.
Here, and neither do I. The less humans I meet in my lifetime, the better.
Not all humans same. But what you say? We eat and we go.
How come you speak our language so well?
From mother. It is long entertained. Story. Maybe I tell another time. Now we just want to eat.
I wish you good appetite.
Thanks, friend.
I wouldn't exactly say friend.
Mit mondott?
Jót vágyott kívánott nekünk.
Remélem nem
You're
mérges.
speaking Hungarian.
You should get the fuck out of here. You hear me, you Hungarian pork sausage?
Easy, fella. They just want to eat their food in peace and leave.
You seem very sure about that. Last time you got into a brawl here yourself, and now you're going to preach to us about peace? Oh shit. I say we smash their teeth in and be done with it.
I'll defend them. You'd have a hard time beating them. You'd better leave.
Just look at them. Can't you see they're stone-cold killers? They'd make short work of you without even breaking a sweat.
Alright. I won't fight them, but only because we'd make a mess of the place. But they should still fuck off.
All right, to keep the peace, we will go.
És mi van az étellel, huh?
Bloody vagrants. And you're obviously forgetting whose side you're on, lad.
What? I just didn't want any fights, that's all.
It doesn't matter. Humans are humans. Brutes. Nothing will change that. You know what? You should make sure those humans never come back here again. Ever. If you catch my drift.
Me? Why?
Because you don't want to end up in the stocks again, do you? Find the horsefuckers' camp and explain to them that they don't belong among decent folk. All right, seems they came from Samin. Someone must have noticed that rabble.
And for real? Journal. Wojtek wants me to make sure the humans never return to Troskowitz. I don't know how to do that yet. First, I have to find the humans camp, but where could it be? I can try talking to the leader of the humans, Vashko. He speaks our language. I need to find the humans, but I don't know where to start. I should ask around them in Semin. Ask about the humans in Semin. No, I should have poisoned their sausages.
Pour me one.
What's the latest news, innkeeper?
Siegfried, the herds boy, dropped by. He was moaning about wolves killing his sheep. Poor fella, he has it tough. And have you heard about the Divozhenka of Semain?
What Divozhenka?
You haven't seen one yet? A Divozhenka is a wild woman of the forest. an ugly, disfigured creature. You can find them deep in the woods or caves, where they make their ointments and gather magic herbs. Sometimes they hurt people, sometimes they help them. You shouldn't go there.
Why not?
The Samine lot did that. They were worried she might put young Lord Samine under a spell, especially now, because of the wedding. So they took care of her. And that's about it, I'd say.
Sounds interesting. Thank you, innkeeper. Can I spend the night here?
We're not really equipped for that here.
I'll pay you well if you let me spend the night here every now and then.
Sorry, sir. Unless you want to sleep on the hay.
Nah, that doesn't matter. I'd even be happy to pay for a bed of hay.
I'll pay for the long term. Let's haggle on
Let's
the
agree
price.
on a price.
What happens if I go as down as possible?
No, only because it's you.
More!
Oh, she's angry.
Good. It was my pleasure to help you, sir.
Where should I lie down?
You can sleep in the barn behind the cart, right next to the wood.
I'll have a look at your wares.
Keep, save your schnapps. Soap, shrinking dye. Would you pay anything for this? The trader has some money. This will go bad soon. I should smoke that cheese. Give me instead some cheap savior schnapps. You'd have me to pay.
Let's talk about the price.
Very well.
No, only because it's you.
That's not worth it.
Let's settle at 0.
Hey, that'll do.
Okay. Let me see where that cumin went. Where did the cumin went? G. Find the cumin's camp. Okay, let me check my bed first. See, there's a bed for me around here. This is a musician. I'm not gonna rob anymore. Can't cook anything. Wine, no. This is a private area. Fine, fine, don't worry. No. Where's my bed?
God be with you. Keep the peace, and we'll stay friends.
Greetings, Master.
What are you doing, prowling about here?
Not prowling. Where's that wagon? Oh, here. I found my bed. I could dry some cheese. Fried venison and sleep and save. Fine. I guess for 1 hour. Or no. Maybe we should read something. This one about craftsmanship. Though first, there's a potion, right? Increases thievery and craftsmanship. No. Fox potion increases speech and increases your reading speed for a day. Okay, let's drink this. Now let's start reading. Master of Studies. You think now that you can read and write, you're half-educated, even though in the world of mathematics 2 halves are always the same size, you only know the smaller half. In 2 hours it's done. Master of Studies 2. I hope you won't sully the noble art of measuring, dividing and shaping space by drawing rude symbols all over the walls. 2 hours it's done. And I even gained the point in scholarship. I've reached level 12. Fundamentals of law. Medieval law consisted of territorial, municipal, and canonical or ecclesiastical law. Therefore, it's crucial which jurisdiction a particular dispute or its participants belong to. Additionally, the more localized the level of dispute, the more local customs, practices, and traditions come into play. And it's precisely this that your nimble tongue and sharp intellect can often exploit. When dealing with guards, your speech and charisma will count as 2 higher. The total fine will be 20% lower. Oh, this one's good. Fundamentals of medicine. Medieval medicine is based on knowledge and writings of ancient philosophers, especially Galen, Avicenna, and Hippocrates. Its focus is on the care of the balance of body and spirit and maintaining health practices between rests and physical exercise. Bandages will be 25% more effective, and the healing effects of food will be doubled. You will recover faster when sleeping, and you will take less time to fully heal. So, man, craftsmanship. Templative. This more slowly. This one's good too. I'm gonna go with the fundamentals of law. Houndmaster, horsemanship, drinking and alcoholism. Yeah. Or skull crushers. Okay, let's read it. What? Are you still here? Did you still not get it? And what does mace or hammer even mean? Who cares? Just grab it and strike. Awesome. Life in the Tavern, a skill book on drinking and alcoholism. Up to our tavern door there are 3 steps and no more. That's the reason, my dear, why I love to come here. From the tavern door, these 3 steps seem like a score. That's the reason, my dear, why I'm afraid to leave here. Life in the saddle. Cavalry is dangerous from the front, but the horse from behind. So if you don't want to end up kicked out of the corral, you have to be careful. That's the problem. That's probably why we have a saying, "Come at me from the side."
How's it going?
I've improved my horsemanship. Marathon. Skill book on vitality. I can do this. I've been practicing. I've got it. Most faithful friend. The most important command a dog must know is the summoning call. It doesn't really matter if the god beast gets the name of Alik, Paw or Paddy Shah. The important thing is that he hears at them. Okay. On the composition of alchemy. Magic potions usually use strange sounding ingredients, but their origin is quite simple. Prepare the eye of a newt, mustard seed, the finger of frog, ranunculus, the tongue of a dog, Sinoglossum, and the tooth of a wolf, Aconitum.
Tell me what?
I can't focus anymore, I've read enough for today.
No. But other than that, he's been babbling about the wedding non-stop.
I should sleep for a little bit. Eat something as well. Dried cheese. Drying gives cheese a more distinctive flavor. With some bread and a bit of ham, it's a fine substitute for a hot meal. Doggy, I haven't fed you in a while. No, before we do that. Chamomile brew. For 2 days, sleep will heal you 5 times faster and restore energy 3 times faster. Sure. For 1 hour is enough for us to get well rested. And the game has saved, right? Yes, awesome. Now I should go and sell some stuff.
Taking that time. God give you help.
The scribe. The scribe hasn't awoken yet. Scribe.
Good day to you. What brings you here?
How are things, Master Scribe?
What would you like to hear? I don't spread gossip. I only write it down.
Well, Troskovitz isn't exactly a small village. People are probably doing well here, eh?
And why shouldn't they be? The war has avoided our region so far. I think we can especially thank our lord, Sir Otto von Bergau, for that.
And what's your lord like?
Von Bergau? My goodness, he knows how to keep order, just like his Chamberlain Ulrich. Though, sometimes it's not so easy with him.
Who's this Chamberlain Ulrich?
Ulrich von Schaumburg manages the estate of Sir Otto von Bergau. You see, as the royal chamberlain, Sir Otto spends most of his time in Prague. So Ulrich is actually something like the unofficial local ruler.
Are you from here?
No, I'm not. I come from nearby Yitchin.
So what are you doing here?
The plague and a spell of bad luck are behind it. The plague took most of my relatives to their maker, and I didn't want to return home after my studies. Bailiff Thrush offered me a good position here, so why shouldn't I accept it? Till we meet again.
Okay. Marksman, no.
Netter Wow. Lieber Hund.
Lieber Hund, beloved dog.
Was willst du? I'll have a look at the...
Man, he's out of cash. And repair kits.
Wie schade, mein Herr.
Scribe, I would like to talk to the scribe. Did he went to eat something or what? Bailiff, Thrush, Agnes.
What's new in the county, Master Bailiff?
I was just visited by one of the local peasants. He said he found more.
I've seen those.
So we found I've been digging up, and that's about it.
That sounds interesting.
Agnes? No. Come on, scribe. You don't want to sell me something? Fine.
Till we meet again.
He's eating his dinner. Fine. Okay, hold on a little second. Okay, I'm back. Now let's see, we have a skill point, a perk point in drinking. We've reached level 10. We've unlocked 3 more perk points. Beer belly. Compared to modern lagers, medieval beer had a thicker consistency and lower alcohol content, so it could partially replace food. It's not for nothing that they say eat your beer. Beer sates you twice as much, so if you're not afraid of drunkenness, you can more easily replace food with it. However, potions sate you half as much, so you can drink more of them. This one's good! Drunk's luck. Mostly you drink to celebrate a successful theft, but there's a lot to be said about... for a bit of liquid courage beforehand. When you're in a positive phase of drunkenness, you got a bonus of up to +4 to thievery. Heavy duty. Work goes more smoothly with beer in hand. With a beer in hand, especially blacksmithing. It's hot at the forge and staying hydrated is essential for safety. When you're in the positive phase of drunkenness, you gradually gain up to a +4 bonus on your craftsmanship skill. Interesting. Beer belly. Yeah, definitely. So we can drink more potions. Let me see. For example, Nighthawk Potion 1 gives me +7 to nourishment and 5 to energy. Huh. Apparently it gives me the same. Well.
It's hard to believe you're still single.
See you later. Take care.
Bis bald.
Bis bald. They're speaking German. Bis bald. No Man's Camp, they hate me. Shallow as well. What about O? What is O? On the map, O. Oh, we need to tell Bohemia. Okay, then let's go for Bohemia. Let's track this one. Oh, it feels so good to be able to run. Oh. Miss Bald, okay, it's almost night. Yeah, we're gonna get to Bohemia. Hey there.
Here you go. Take it.
I don't have anything for you. What about speed? 27, 22, 27. What's the matter, boy?
Search.
What's the matter, boy? Did you find something? Abandoned camp. Hold on a second, I need to... Oh. Yeah, why not? An abandoned camp with a... Can I sleep in here? Yes, I can. Can't save, but I can sleep. Apples. Yeah, ordinary dye. Schnapps. Boy, where are you? Here, boy. Don't want to move so slowly, so I'm gonna put this so I can run. I can feed my dog some cheese right now. Hey, 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 boy.
Here, mutt.
He doesn't like cheese and apples. Fine. I'm gonna have to hunt something for him. What's this sheep doing here? What's the matter, boy? This is a road. Ooh. Okay. Let's head straight for O. So right in front of me there's a skill teacher. Will they hate me? Will they follow me? Will they attack me? That's the question. I guess we'll see.
Oh, stop where you are!
Nope.
We're after you! Halt!
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Easy! I surrender!
I've got it in for you, scum. The time has come for you to confess to your thievery. And if I don't find those stolen things on you, you'll pay for them as well.
What? Can we come to an agreement? Do you know who I am?
Utter nonsense, all of this. You're keeping me from an important mission. You'll have to answer to the nobility for this.
What are you trying to pull on me? You'll pay for that.
Piss off.
That's quite enough.
Uh-oh. Jello Pond. Well, you can run as much as you like. You're not gonna catch me. You are not gonna catch me. No way, sir. You're not. Oh man, but I need to reach... Oh. Or should we go to G? Well, we ran fast enough. I don't know why those guys are after me. Man, we should have had to Bohemia. We might reach this guy just in time. Do you want to teach me something?
What would you like?
I took care of that poacher. He's in the hands of the bailiff now.
Excellent. Who was this crook?
Some arsehole pretending he was there picking garlic.
Lovely. Here's the reward I promised. And now I'll drink to it, I reckon. We can both have a little celebration. What do you say?
I think I'll leave that up to you. You've had more practice than me.
You're good.
Is there anything more I can help you with?
I don't need anything more from you.
And is there some other gamekeeper around?
Lad, the only proper gamekeeper around here is me. But Nabokov has a gamekeeper too. You could try him.
Uh-huh. And what's his name?
Varel, as in barrel. Go and see him.
Where does he live?
Close to Nebakov Mill. He's got a cottage on a hill and his eye on the surroundings. We're both having trouble with this. How to say it? This ghost. So it might be worth talking about if it's still troubling him.
Well, you got me curious. Thanks for the tip.
God be with you. Take care.
Let's cook them apples. We could have made some apple pie. Cooked apples. They're still spoiled. Can I grab a seat and read? Yay. Got a new skill point in scholarship. Fundamentals of theology. Theology has been considered the queen of all sciences, for everything is created by God, and it's studied, shapes Christian doctrine, helps illuminate God's purpose for mankind, and aids in achieving salvation. You will be able to pray at shrines, crosses, and similar places. If you do so, you will receive a buff that can protect you from mortal injury in combat and restores 25% of your health. The effect lasts for 12 game hours or until you use it. This is very good. Also this one, contemplative. I'm gonna go with contemplative. Though energy is not, and nourishment is not the problem for me. This one though, Wonders of Man, craftsmanship and thievery. Fundamentals of theology is really powerful. I'm gonna take this one. So I have to remember to pray at shrines. Product of skilled hands, a book about craftsmanship. The iron must be forged while hot. That doesn't mean you're going to it's missing a two, to touch it with your bare hands, you numbskull. Take the tongs. Man, we could almost read it in an hour. I've increased my craftsmanship. Spearman training. Speech. We should increase our speech. Limber up for a nimble tongue. Try not to twist it into a knot now. Try tongue twisters to train the tongue. For example, if a dog chews shoes, whose shoes does he choose? No need to light a night light on a light night like tonight. He threw 3 free throws. He threw 3 free throws. I like that. I can't focus anymore. I've read enough for today. Fine. What's the matter, doggy?
Look what I have for you.
Nothing.
Come here, boy.
Absolutely nothing. Okay, maybe we should sleep and save. If we sleep for 1 hour, it'll be enough. I eat from the pot.
May God give you health, sir.
Who are you? Who are you, the huntsman? Who are you? You know something? I should rob from the child. From the boy. He has a lot of arrows. And they keep respawning. Where's the boy? No.
That's enough. You have no right to touch that. Give up.
God
Sorry.
Easy! I surrender!
Don't think I don't know what you're doing. I know a thief when I see one. And what you were doing with that lock sure was suspicious.
I'm sure that looks strange, but I can explain.
I'm listening.
I noticed that the lock was covered in a layer of dirt, so I decided to clean it off.
You wanted to clean a stranger's lock.
That's right. I was a blacksmith, and if there's any job I hate, then it's fixing clogged up locks.
And what were you cleaning it with? A lockpick?
Oh, that's not a lockpick. It's a special lock cleaning tool.
It looks like a lockpick to me.
Well, they do look similar, but it's a cleaning tool. Now the lock just needs to be oiled and it'll be as good as new.
So you did that out of the kindness of your heart?
Aye, why not? It's easy. If you want, we can go and see your blacksmith. I'm sure he'll tell you the same thing. That's just the way it's done.
I don't have time to talk to the blacksmith about such nonsense. The next time you decide to go about cleaning people's locks for free, you'd better tell them first. Now move along!
Alright, alright. Oh, he was putting stuff in.
Shit! Thieving bastard! It's really not here!
Well, don't look for me. He's gonna look for me.
Surrender at once!
Alright, alright! You caught me! I surrender!
What do you mean?
I've got it in for you, scum! You've been loitering around where you shouldn't have. Don't think you've been accused. You'll pay a fine.
4,000.
Are you yanking my pizzle, or just really trying to piss me off? You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Shut your trap, you scoundrel! I won't be intimidated by a...
I can't pay...
Just as I thought.
To hell with...
Fine!
Okay. Good thing I saved. Slept and saved. Okay, time for us to get out of here. New activity, you don't say. But we should go to Bohemia as well. It's gonna be a bit difficult. We'll manage somehow. That stupid huntsman went there exactly at the wrong time. Hold on a second. What if I use a Nighthawk potion? Oh yeah, this is so much better. That's a wolf. That's a wolf. Leave my mutt alone.
Show me.
Look what I have for you.
It's raining.
Here, mutt.
You're my doggy, eh?
Okay. 100 obedience, yeah, that's more like it. Handmaster. Level 16. Faithful companion. You've been through a lot together, and Mutt is a loyal friend who would gladly do anything for you. Mutt obedience will decrease 25% slower over time. Yes. Everything is dirty now. Bloody. Bloody mess, what happened? I need to go back. I can't fall from here. Were those... yeah, poisonous. Shame, I used them. Armorer. Do your best. Blacksmith, no. Cobbler. Huh, marksman. You're telling me I have more armor now? Nah. Just same old, same old. Man, it's raining so... I don't see anything. Swear, man. This rain animation is... okay. Okay. I can go down and then take a left. And cross through there. My speed is 28. Look at all those fireflies, man. So beautiful. Oh, overturned. take a look.
So this is where the merchant's wagon tipped over. Everything floating here must be his. Poor fella.
Some cabbages? But he said something about expensive stuff. Savior schnapps, Mintra perfume, chamomile brew. Yes. Okay.
That's bloody deep.
Okay, I understand, but... cheap wine. 17. What else? Well, I don't see anything else. I see a barrel there.
Never again. I tried swimming once, and how did that end up?
And that one's too... those are too far away.
Oh, I can't go any further. It's too deep.
Fine, at least we got a few things. Nutmeg, pepper, saffron, salt. Oh, interesting. Infinite durability. Yes, please. What's making that sound? Well, at any rate, we should drink. Cheap wine? Why not? We've got plenty. There's someone here who could teach me a few things. But I think the locals are not happy with me. It's almost morning. Hey, you guy under the bridge. Karl von Utenberg. I can only rob you. Ah, so bright. Oh man, I wanted to wake you up. Fine. Great road to Bohemia. On the other side, so you were close. Is that a... oh, it's a pig. It's her pig. On my bed. Question. Yeah, these are still bloody. %, blood, dirt. Okay. Oh, so bright. More alchemy? No, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, Bozina. We could cook something. And the cabbage. Why not? More survival and a point. Definitely master cook. Leg day is also good, but master cook makes the food in perfect condition after you... I should have read a little bit. Yeah, let me read. Actually, while I was there, I could have read in bed. I'm gonna read here. If I can.
You're always welcome here, good sir.
Flexibility of the body. Have you ever tried hunting those damn overgrown rats? How did it go? Well, now you know why ermine is so expensive. Awesome. Speech +1. Silver tongue for battle. Better haggling. Hustler, so we can sell stolen goods. Battle cry. Dreaded warrior. Final offer. You have a unique talent. You can piss people off, but then turn it around for the better and laugh it all off. This often comes in handy when haggling over a price. When a merchant loses his patience while haggling, instead of calling off the deal altogether, he'll give you one last chance to offer a fair price. Yeah, fine. Why not? Spearman training. There are many guards, lunges, and feints that can be used when fighting with polearms, but you only need to remember one rule to get you started. Stab with the pointy end. Can't focus anymore. Read enough?
Christ, pardon me.
Pardon me too. I'd like to sleep a little bit. How's it going, Pavlena? Don't want to talk with me? Fine. I'll talk with your mum.
I talked to Yakesh and explained everything to him. He agreed to make amends. His hands acted on their own accord. and he's sorry about it. Mostly because of Roman and Pavlena.
What does that mean? That Pavlena can go to Truskovitz and no one will trouble us anymore?
Yes, you can both. Janesh even gave me money for you. I'm not gonna keep the money for myself.
Yes, but that's not all. He gave me some coin for Pavlena, too, as compensation for Roman. Even though he wasn't Pavlena's relative, Yakesh wants to show his sympathy for her loss. Here it is.
Thank you, Henry. In the end, you were right. If only we'd made peace with Yakesh before it all went so far.
Well, at least Pavlena is safe.
I don't know what I'd do without her. We'll always be obliged to you, Henry. If you ever need anything, you know where to come. And you should at least keep half of Yakesh's coin.
I'll take it. Thanks. I can't accept it, no.
No way. I can't take your money. You helped us before, and I helped you in return. So keep the coin.
Well, as you wish, Henry. You're a good man. Thank you for everything. Take care.
New codex entry. Childbirth and obstetrics. In our time, unfortunately, obstetrics and childcare was a very undeveloped field. Educated doctors did not want to take it up, and education was not accessible to women, so as a result obstetrics became more of a specialty for spinsters and midwives. Childbirth was done sitting up or on a special chair. The so-called caesarean section was only used in extreme cases, when the life of the mother could not be saved anyway, or the life of the child was more precious. Given the poor sanitary conditions or inadequate diet and the inability to breastfeed, infant mortality rates in the population were as high as 80%. Oh my goodness, that's horrible. Childbirth was often dangerous for the mother herself due to the inability to deal with most complications. A well-built and healthy woman spent most of her reproductive years either pregnant or breastfeeding. 8 or even 12 children, few of whom lived to adulthood, were no exception. It was not until the Renaissance, when the process of the birth of a new life finally came into the view of medicine, that the approach to childbirth and obstetrics changed in part. Cumans. Who are the Cumans? Also known as Kunok in Hungary, were nomadic people belonging to the larger group of Kipchaks, Polovtsians from the Middle East, who came to Europe in the 13th century, fleeing from the expanding Mongol Empire in the area of the Black Sea. They settled in Hungary with the permission of King Bela IV, where they later acquired their autonomous region called Cumania. Gradually they assimilated with the local population, adopting Christianity, marrying Hungarians and fighting alongside Hungarian kings, including in wars against the Bohemian Przemyslid. They last invaded the Czech lands with Sigismund of Luxembourg, who could not afford better mercenaries than the Cumans. Estimates speak of several thousand warriors. Their army's rampage led to the destruction of places like Silver Skullets, the birthplace of the main character in our game. Interesting. Dogs and cats. Through the Middle Ages, animals were viewed purely for their utility. This was no different for dogs and cats. Although animals, according to the Church, had souls, these souls were mortal and could not attain salvation, unlike human souls. Thus, animals were considered inferior beings, subordinate to humans. A groundbreaking perspective can be seen in the Ottoman law of 1502, which regulates the use of draught animals, and is arguably the first law against human cruelty. A similar law in Europe appeared only in 1822. The dog in this period served humans for hunting or guarding and could be trained. It is no wonder that among other animals, dogs enjoyed certain privileges. Breeding and crossbreeding of dogs did occur in the Middle Ages, but not nearly to the extent seen a few centuries later, when various domestic, miniature and narrowly specialized breeds began to emerge. Most medieval breeds were focused solely on hunting and guarding and looked similar to Henry's mutt. The cat, on the other hand, did what it wanted, and perhaps for this reason it was viewed negatively as an embodiment of the devil and was not very popular, as evidenced by surviving illustrations where it often appears more like a demonic creature. Conversely, the situation was entirely different among Muslims. Christian travelers in Arab countries were amazed to find that cats were as beloved as there as dogs were in Europe. Animal husbandry. In the Middle Ages, a significant portion of the people's wealth consisted of livestock, horses, goats, cattle, and poultry. The horse was highly valued and until the 12th century was kept only for the nobility, for military purposes and light draft work. This changed during the 12th and 13th centuries when horses came to be used for transportation and plowing. In Bohemia, horses were shod with horseshoes from the 11th and 12th century. Until the 13th century, horseshoes were mostly applied only to the front hooves. But later, as horses began to be used for heavy work, all hooves were shod. Almost every serf in the Middle Ages preferred to own a cow rather than a piece of arable land, so even landless peasants had access to food in the form of milk. Interestingly, milk and dairy products were not in high demand during the Middle Ages. This was partly because almost everyone kept a milking cow, but also because reliable methods of preservation were not yet known, like pasteurization. Did I say that correctly? I think so. Boiling of milk. Both serfs and the nobility kept sheep primarily for their wool. The poorest people kept goats for milk and cheese. Pigs grazed in the forests all year round, feeding mainly on beech nuts and acorns. Medieval pigs resembled wild boars and had little in common with today's pink pigs. The most commonly raised poultry were chickens and only rarely geese or ducks. All livestock grazed freely in the meadows outside the village. Cattle were only stabled in the cottage during the harsh winter, when people sometimes shared the same room with the animals, which also served as a source of heat. Very interesting. Okay, when we completed Bad Blood, the chains of vengeance is finally broken. Yakesh and Bozina have made peace. I hope it lasts. Find out more about the upcoming good news, Pavlena.
So, how are you doing?
Well, not bad, all things considered. I mean, with all that happened over the past few days.
I understand. I didn't want to upset you. I was just wondering if you had everything you needed and so on.
You're so sweet, but we're doing all right. Don't worry about us. What we need and can't make ourselves, we buy. We earn some coin from my baskets and Mother's medicines, but mostly we live off what the forest provides. Ma taught me about every flower, root and mushroom, so I pick a lot of things. Ma can cook a hare like no one else, so I bring a lot of them. I can hit one at 30 paces. Sometimes we even eat venison. I can shoot a deer at 50 paces, but don't tell anyone.
Of course. You can trust me. Hitting a hare at 30 paces, that's some serious marksmanship. I'm not sure I could do it. Perhaps you could teach me a few tricks.
I'd be happy to, but don't expect any miracles. You just need to know your way around the forest and practice a lot. And when you live alone in the forest, you've got plenty of time for that.
Whoa.
I'll have a look at your wares.
Okay, she's selling a lot of stuff. Recipe for fox potion. Yes, I really need this. Sulfur, valerian, or Paris. She has a lot of good stuff. Savior schnapps. Cheap quality, yeah. Fox potion 1. Okay, what can I sell? Boiled wolf meat, would you buy this? 66 pieces. Some spoiled food. Cooked cabbage. Cooked cabbage gives me health, so I should probably keep it. The dried cheese provides a lot of nutrition. I don't know what I should do with these. Sweet pancake. Still need to pay. How much gold does she have? 300. Still need to pay. Wolf fangs, Valerian. Let's haggle.
Let's talk about the price.
I suppose we could give it a try.
I'm gonna give the worst price.
What would you say to this?
You really won't convince me like this. You see? I knew we'd come to an agreement.
Interesting. Please teach me something.
I'd like to learn something.
And what would you like?
Shoo, my goodness, she teaches a lot of things. Teach me everything.
If you're good with a bow, I'd like to learn.
Thanks. I'll teach you one trick, but it'll take time to learn it.
Good thing it's...
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
I'd like to learn something.
And what would you like?
I know what a lockpick is, but I'm still not very good at using them.
All right, but it'll take some time.
I'd like to learn something.
And what would you like?
Wow.
Show me which herbs you pick.
Thanks. I'll teach you one trick, but it'll take time to learn it.
Teach me more.
I'd like to learn something.
And what would you like?
Being quick and sneaky at the same time still gives me trouble.
Thanks. I'll teach...
I'd like to learn something.
What would you like to know?
The mysteries of alchemy aren't free. I'd be happy to pay for some.
Great.
Nope, she can't teach me anything anymore. Recipe, fox potion. Okay, I can craft 2 because I don't have enough charcoal. Belladonna. Do you sell charcoal? Pavlena, do you sell charcoal? Hey, Bozina.
I'd like to learn something.
And what would you like?
She also teaches stuff. Would you look at that?
I'd like to learn more about medicinal herbs.
All right. I'll show you something, but you need time for it.
No problem. I've got all the time in the world.
I'd like to learn something.
What would you...
Show me a few alchemy tricks.
Great. Let's get to it. Learning this trick will take some time.
Pavlena,
Show me your wares.
you said you had charcoal? Even sells ginger. I'd have to pay 1.8. Let's haggle.
I'd like to do something about that price.
Hmm.
Do we have a deal?
You really won't.
Let's see how angry she can get.
Aye, that sum will convince me.
Reputation lost. Reputation gained. What's my reputation? People of the forest, hermits, 100%. Shepherds, gamekeepers, gravediggers, farms, fishermen, nomads, camp. I'm at 100% with everyone. Okay, now let's make some alchemy. During night I'm gonna steal everything. Fox potion. As many as possible. This one. Improves speech and speeds up reading if good quality. Also increases the amount of experience gained if best quality. You will need oil, a handful of belladonna, 1 St. John's wort, and 1 nettle. Oil, belladonna. Okay, grind St. John's wort and nettles. Add them to the cauldron and boil for 2 turns. Oil. Prepare. Oil. Nettle, St. John's wort. And nettle. We grind it. Then we boil it for 2 turns. Let's put some charcoal in here. One turn, and now it's the second turn. We grind the charcoal. We put it here. We also put 1 belladonna. And we boil for 1 turn. Awesome. Awesome.
It's no wonder it turned out bad with such dried up herbs.
Again, oil. Right. St. John's wort, nettle. We grind it. Two turns, right? While also taking the charcoal and preparing it to be ground. Here we put it in, along with the belladonna. And we boil for one more turn. We take a file.
It's no wonder it turned out bad with such dried up herbs.
Oh, it turned out good. I'm even gonna drink one so you can see this. Fox Potion level 4 increases speech by 7, increases reading speed, and increases the amount of experience gained by 50% for 2 days. Yes, drink it. Gives us a lot of energy. And I got a skill in alchemy. Water of life. You have discovered a real talent for making healing potions and concoctions, or perhaps taking care of Lord Capon that day at Bohemia left its mark on you. Healing potions heal you 25% faster. Yes. 2 days, 2 or 12. I've got for like a month. No, I'm still gonna do one more. Oil. Remember this. Don't even need to look at that. Instructions. This game is 20% alchemy so far. Maybe 30% for me. Alchemy is the first skill I mastered. Okay, let's grind this. And let's pour it in. Along with the dried belladonna. And boil it for one more turn.
If I'd had fresh herbs, it would have turned out better.
Don't be so picky. Can we read outside? Or will we ruin our books?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Greetings.
Well, we've reached level 12. Deceptive stance. In a duel, it is useful to be able to hide your intentions and deceive your opponent, and you're really good at that. If you're not wearing very heavy armor, you can feint with your body and keep your opponent unsure. This will make your warfare skill count as 3 times higher. Nope. Escape artist, you can disappear like steam over a pot, and maybe the pot will disappear with you. If someone is unsuccessful in their search for you, they'll give up a little sooner. Surprise attack. Strike unseen, cause damage, sow panic, and quickly disappear into the shadows. Not very heroic, but a very effective way of fighting, especially when you're outnumbered. If you hit someone who doesn't know of your presence with a ranged weapon, your target will suffer combat skill debuff, making them easier to deal with. They might even panic and flee. This one's good. Escape artist is also good. I'm gonna go with surprise attack. Pole arms. Level 8. Long reach. The long shaft allows for quick hand adjustment and grip changes, so the leverage exerted by the weapon's weight can be greater or lesser as needed. Attacking with pole arms will cost you 10% less stamina. Militia training. Although any brute can eventually manage to fight with a pole weapon, it's not a bad idea to know the basic principles. You're not a brute, so you didn't underestimate the training. The strength and agility required to use pole arms will be reduced by 3. This one's good, though I have a lot of... I'm gonna use this one, less stamina. Yeah. Nice. Let's see what else can we read. This one's probably important. Okay, and this one. Prayer to Saint Wenceslas. The old prayer, Lord have mercy on us, and Saint Wenceslas. Saint Wenceslas, ruler of Bohemia, our prince, intercede for us with God, the Holy Spirit, creator heavenly, the beautiful kingdom. Blessed is he who cometh, thee, life, eternal fire, bright of the Holy Spirit, Kyrie eleison. We ask for your help, have mercy upon us, console the sad, drive away all evil of Saint Wenceslas, Kyrie eleison. Lord, have mercy on us. Jesus Christ, have mercy on us. Savior of the whole world, have mercy on us. And hear, O Lord, our voices. Lord, give to all of us life and peace in our land, Kyrie eleison. Okay. Read it. About King Sigismund. The son of the Emperor Charles IV and his fourth wife Elizabeth of Pomerania may not have inherited the royal and imperial throne as his brother Wenceslas did, but from his father, his slyness, intelligence, and political talent, he did inherit qualities his brothers, the future king, was desperately lacking, for the ginger hair he was born with and his slyness, which he did display many of a time. In his youth he was given his sobriquet of the ginger fox, by which he was later called by his enemies. Especially Sigismund is learned and popular, and his great indulgence is competing in tourneys, and 7 languages of the world does he speak. Since 1387 he has been in the King of Hungary, when he wed Mary of Hungary, who was at the time engaged to be married to the Duke of Orleans, and thus many of evil tongue do say he took her by force and unjustly. However, it may have been thought he successfully defended his right to rule Hungary. Later, seeing his brother Wenceslas' inability to rule, he did conclude with Jobst of Moravia, and did commence to plot against Wenceslas, who ended up in his captivity with the great support of the Czech noblemen, who would rather Sigismund sit upon the throne than an inept ruler who devotes his time and efforts more to drinking and hunting than to performing his royal duties. But Wenceslas was freed by his other brother, and thus Sigismund planned to seize power in Bohemia failed. In the year 1396, Sigismund planned a crusade and took up arms against the Ottoman Turks, but to the misfortune of all Christians, he was defeated at the Battle of Nicopolis, and thus he removed himself to Hungary. Later, when his brother Wenceslas' rule in Bohemia deteriorated to the point where his own nobility rose up against him, he called upon his brother for assistance, and he did truly set off to Bohemia with a powerful Hungarian army. But being knowledgeable of the local situation, instead of helping his brother, he occupied his castles and towns and had his brother imprisoned, taking the crown for himself and finally bringing order to the land. Many do say he is a traitor, whilst others do praise his deeds. In all respects, however, he is indeed a much better ruler. Very interesting. Well, and we're on Wenceslas' side. Was a drunkard? An old father Czech. How the Czech came to their homeland. Many centuries ere, it came to be that a voivode Czech lived in the distant land of the Croats. But thinking the great lack of land for his people, he resolved to set forth from his native country. Therewith, conveying a large congress, he made offering to the gods, parted ways with the beloved country of his birth, and set off towards the west in search of new lands. Women, children, and the elderly, on foot and by wagon, their livestock and property in tow, the entire nation followed its great leader. It was many weeks hence they reached a new country, one hitherto unknown. But lo, the people of this land spoke in a tongue that was not deaf and to their ears, and they persevered, proceeding farther until they reached a place where the inhabitants were dressed only in hides and of a hirsute appearance, and blocked their path with arms in hands. And thus they continued onwards, deep through dense untamed forest, through swamp and brush, until they came to a mountain called Rip, which rose imposingly above the surrounding plain. The entire nation, being fatigued by the exertion of its great journey, dispersed and surrounded the mountain for to regain their strength. Therewith Czech himself ascended the mountain, surveying the land from its heights. He beheld fertile lowlands and forests, a wealth of waters and green grazing land. On the morn, with him a great abundance of his people ascended the mountain, and upon beholding that which he too had seen, their hearts sang out. Thus spoke Voivode Czech: "Henceforth we shall not be in want, for we have found the land that we once sought. Behold, this is the promised land, the land of milk and honey, fertile with beasts of the hunt. Here we shall find great abundance, and here shall we find protection from our enemies. But it lacks a name. What say you? How shall we call this great place?" In response, all stood as one and let it heard out in a unison of voices: "May it share your name." And to the ground they did fall, kissing the soil of their new country, which has henceforth borne the name of Czech. Interesting, I didn't know that. Very nice history. Lesson. How good mead is brewed. I want to know this. You will need 2 masses of honey, 4 of water, a quarter mass of hops, a handful of sage, and a handful of bread yeast. Heat the clean water such that you can put your hand in it without scalding it. Then mix well 2 masses of water and 1 of honey and strain the mixture through clean linen into a clean vessel. Boil it all for the time it takes you to cross a field thrice. And meanwhile remove the foam from the top with a perforated spoon or bowl. When it is boiled and without foam, pour it into a clean cask and cover it so no steam escapes, and let it cool until such time as you may stick your hand in it without pain. Then take a pot of half a mass in size and fill it up halfway with hops. Add a handful of sage and boil it all together for as long as it would take you to walk 1 mile. Then add the fermented yeast and mix it in to start the fermentation and cover it such that the vapors may escape. Leave it thus 1 day and night. Then strain the mead through a clean cloth and let it ferment again for 3 days and nights, adding more fermented yeast each evening. Let it rest for 8 days, and afterwards pour it into a resin-coated cask. Then leave it for another 8 weeks to stand, and only afterwards drink it. For it is done, and mead tastes best after 8 weeks. Man, that takes a lot of effort. I've never had mead. Fable of the Fox and the Pitcher. Once a fox was searching around for any food that could be found. To an empty farmhouse she did roam, wherein a beetle had made his home. She asked him, "Beetle, kindly tell me, whose abandoned farmyard can this be?" Which the beetle did confess, "That I cannot even guess. I came here just a while ago. Little I've seen and less I know." The fox began to look around to find anything she could hunt down. She sniffed around a bit and then to an iron stove she went. And as she turned and looked above, she spied a pitcher on the stove. "Good day, Jug," she greeted it. "I trust, sir, that you're well and fit." No reply came from the pitcher, so the fox picked it up and took it with her. She carried it outside, panting hard, where she met the beetle in the yard. "Fox, what are you carrying?" asked he. "You can barely walk, I see." "It's a pitcher that I found," she answered, "which will surely please my master." At the top of a hill the jug weighed her down, so she dropped it on the ground. She said, "Good sir, now if you will, I'd like to roll down the hill. Don't take it ill, dear man of clay, but you're too heavy to carry all day." Down the hill the pitcher charged. The fox ran after, panting hard. "Pitcher, must you run so fast? My heart will burst inside my chest." The jug reached the bottom and came to a halt. No more could he roll. It wasn't his fault. "Come now, sir," the fox did scold. "Only halfway have you rolled. It seems you don't want to go with me." "Well, like it or not, you will, you'll see. Jug, you'll stick with me forever. From now on we will be severed. We will not be severed." So saying, she tied it to her tail. "Now, pitcher, come with me you shall. In your own juice you soon will stew. You'll drown in sorrow, I promise you." The devious fox ran with a yell and dragged the pitcher to a well. She teach that jug a lesson cruel. Instead she made herself the fool. "Pitcher, for your sins you'll pray, no more you'll wickedly delay." And then forgetting in her pride that the pitcher to her tail was tied, the vixen scrambled up on a ledge and dropped the pitcher over the edge. "If you still refuse to pray," she said, "you'll drown this very day." But the jug floated safe on the water, at which the fox angrily uttered, "Pitcher, you'll learn soon enough. I'll stop your wicked bluff." but I'll forgive you nevertheless, if you'll admit your wickedness. But the pitcher he had naught to say, for no tongue had the man of clay. This made the vixen angrier still, and the pitcher floating in the well. I'll humour you not one more whit, you've made your bed, now lie in it. And at that she pushed the jug below, the water into it did flow, and started to drag the vixen down. She pulled away in fear she'd drown. Come now, jug, she said, good sir, stop this game, I do implore. But the water poured inside the jug, and slowly down the well it sunk. As she saw the surface draw near, the fox began to cry in fear. Oh, woe, what will become of me? Oh, jug, forgive me, please, kind sir, and in return I'll give my word that I'll not harm you any more, if you'll let me live a sinner poor. These words she said with her last breath, and down she sank into the depths, till the pitcher sat on the bottom at last. To the fox tail tied good and fast, with no chance to get out, thus bound, that was how the vixen drowned. Thus ends the tale of the fox so sly, who for her slyness had to die. Outsmarted by an earthen jug, it was her own grave that she dug. This was so fun. I enjoyed it. The Cat and the Poet. I need to drink some water. The Cat and the Poet. I and Panger, the white cat, each of us at his special art. Hunting mice is his pastime, mine in turn the art of rhyme. I love more than all renown, silence and words written down. Panger, the white cat, envies me not, to play with mice is his happy lot. And if you should chance to pause, Panger will seize it in his claws, just as I, who hunt for lines, may pounce upon a word at times. While Panger's sharp eye ever falls on any movement by the walls, ceaselessly I may fix gaze on words and letters on the page, when he pounces with sharp claws and seizes a mouse in his merciless jaws. Meanwhile his master too may exult when he solves a line that is difficult. Thus it goes, each to his art, with no distress on either part. Neither has an axe to grind, kindred spirits with like minds. By day, by night, our work progresses, the less of mice, the more of verses. Day and night, Panger hones his skill, as I hope by diligence I will. I love this man. This makes reading books fun and enjoying. Okay, let's get up. I've been reading till 2 o'clock in the morning, midnight. Growler. A growler. I think we should get some shut-eye, right? First we eat something. Then we get some shut-eye. Just for the save. And the energy. Shut up, doggy. I think we still need to eat something. Okay, now to steal. Some schnapps, a cobweb. Money. The belladonna. Okay, I've increased my Maybe the scrap metal. The other things are not worth it. Pavlena though. Belladonna. Some keys I do not need. The money though, 75. Or Paris. Fine. They're gonna be upset when they wake. But I'll be long gone. Oh, potions. Recipes, I already know all of them. But all these potions. $16 belladonnas. For real? Saltpeter. And 201 groschen. I know all the recipes, so maybe I can sell them. Fine. I don't know if we should sleep another hour for a quick save. What time is it? From 3 to 4? They're still asleep. That's good. The game is saved. They don't even know what happened. Oh, before we leave, just to rub some salt in the wound. Oh,
empty. I'll have to go somewhere else.
And I ate all their food. I'm such a horrible person. Okay. Speed 28. Okay. Journal. Map. The nomads camp, they no longer hate me. I hope this is true. I truly hope this is true. We could fast travel there. Huh. It's almost morning. Should we drink a potion that lets us see better at night? Or should we use the torch? Probably the torch. Man, look at all those fireflies. I truly hope the nomad campers forgave me. Should I have gone? No, this is the way. This is the way. Oh, I don't know why I'm not sprinting. I should be sprinting. Should I have gone up that road? I think so. Okay, we're on the right path. Hopefully I won't find wolves again. And if I'll do, I'll just run away. No. Before anything foolish happens. No. This seems... yeah, dangerous. I think I should drop saver schnapps of low quality. I don't want nothing bad to happen to me. Ouch. I fell. Something cracked. Yeah, I'm not going for that again. With the speed of Hermes, we've reached our destination. I hope I'm not still wanted around here. I'm very conspicuous. I want to see... I'm not gonna steal food from them.
God bless you, sir.
God bless you.
I heard there's a cumin camp somewhere in the area. Do you know where it is?
What do you want from them? They are lache manusha.
I just need to talk to them.
Ja talk to Vojvod. Gađo. Mi tu da vel bacht. Sa Stipe.
Shalom.
Da mištes.
Shalom Aleichem, mein Herr.
I heard there's a cumin camp somewhere in the area. Do you know where it is?
Yay, what do you want from them? They are good people.
I just need to talk to them.
Better to talk to the Voivod. Shalom Aleichem.
Master Tomcat, I'd like to have a word with you.
Te aveți bachtalo, Romea.
Te aveți bachtale.
Did you hear about what happened at the big wheel?
At the mill?
Yeah, the place by the Zhehrovka stream.
What then? Has the water sprite been up to his mischief again?
You could say that.
God bless you,
They found
sir.
a dead body stuck in the wheel.
Hatarsal. What's up, Tungushina?
I apologize.
Vagabond.
Here you go. Take it.
Good day.
Where is the voivode? Mordecai is eating.
May God give you health, dear.
He's sleeping with the Ranka, the later.
Good to see you.
I could lockpick that thing. Come on, Tomcat, where are you? Aranka.
Good day to you.
I'd like to learn something.
And what would you be interested in?
Swordsmanship.
Are you good with a sword?
I'm good with everything, my friend. But I prefer a bone-breaking cudgel over a sword.
That doesn't sound bad. But I'd like to...
I get it. You just want to cross swords with the famous Master Tomcat, right? Come on! Let's go and kick up some dust.
I'd like to learn something.
And what would you be interested in?
I'd like to learn how to handle an axe or a mace.
Excellent choice. The cudgel's my personal favorite. It's great at short range.
The cudgel?
An axe, mace, hammer, it doesn't matter. As soon as you break your opponent's first bone, you'll make him think twice about retaliating. Come on, let's go and kick up some dust.
Bless. And with you?
I did learn though a new combo. Left, up, left. Up, right, left. Up, right, left. And left, up, left.
Let's fight.
Stop by when I'm over by the pen.
I hope you're going that way.
Let's fight.
And what'll it be?
A practice fight is enough for me.
And what will you fight with?
A short sword is good enough for me.
And what about me? You choose.
Take a short sword as well.
Understood. Can we start?
Let's do this.
Tell me when you're ready, and I'll start attacking.
No.
Ha ha! Bad luck. Now you're in trouble. Useless.
Dude.
No, you don't. You won't get me.
Okay, I managed to do that.
No, you don't. Bad luck. Oh, Christ! Shit! No, you don't. Ha! You never saw that coming! Now you're in trouble!
See.
You won't get me! Bad luck! Go fuck yourself! Jesus Christ! Surprised? No, no, fuck! No, you don't. Go fuck yourself!
Oh.
Now you're in trouble! That's enough. It's getting late, and I need to rest.
Oh. Error. Ho.
I've had enough for today.
Let's finish up. What is it? That's good.
I don't know why you attacked me. That wasn't called for. Huh. Thundering blow. It's called hitting the nail on the head. You can do it quite literally in the heat of battle. Every time you fully charge your attack with a heavy melee weapon, the attack will be 10% stronger. Heavy weapons can be partially devastating and you can make good use of them. You deal 5% more damage with swords. Hmm. 12. The hunting sword is unique in its construction. The massive blade is more reminiscent of a knife than a sword. The backside is always flattening and reinforced, giving it more penetrating power. You know how to make good use of this and deal 15% more crushing damage with hunting swords. But why would I use hunting swords? Cutting edge. The curved blade of a saber is especially useful for quick slashes which cut deep and leave longer and more terrible slashes compared to a longsword. You can exploit the advantages of this design to the detriment of your opponent. If you cause bleeding with a saber attack, the target will bleed a quarter faster, making them easier to deal with. What about Whirlwind? While short swords lack the reach of a longsword, they are great at a sidearm or in combination with a shield due to their dexterity and versatility. If you fight with a short sword, not a hunting sword or saber, its defense will be 30% higher and your attacks and blocks will cost you 20% less stamina. I don't like any of them. Okay. Swordmaker's Wisdom. Your craftsmanship level will count as 3 levels higher during blacksmithing. and all sword-like weapons get a 20% less damage in combat. Or precise strike. Fortune favors the bold. That is certainly true, but it is often favors the prudent too. And when it comes to sword fighting, you can be prudent and not rush your attacks unnecessarily. With a fully charged sword attack, your sword fighting skill will count 3 higher. So your attacks will not only be stronger, but it will also be harder to parry. Okay, I wanted to see the combos. So up, right, left, left, up, left, 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 up, left. I want to check this one. Up, right, left. Left, up, left. Right. Again. I need to write them down, man. Left, up, left. And up, right, left. Left, up, left.
Let's fight.
What did you have?
I just want to...
And what was...
I'll take a short...
And what should I...
Take a short...
As you...
Of course.
Tell me when you're ready, and I'll start attacking.
Left, up.
Useless!
Left, up, left.
Ah! Fucking hell!
Left, left.
No, you don't.
Left. No.
No.
Left, up, left.
Oh, Jesus, I'm hit. You want to try me?
Left, up.
Useless.
Left, up,
Bad luck.
left.
Come back.
Okay. He's had enough. What else can you teach me? Fine, nothing. Then I'm done here. E. Ask Varel, the gamekeeper, about work. Okay, no, that's away. Wojtek wants me to make sure the humans never return to Troskowitz. I don't know how to do that yet. I have some idea where to look for the human camp. It should be somewhere near the rock pond where the cliffs are. Huh. Well, when you put it like that, I should eat something. Cabbage. Both nutritious and healthy. Shalom, shalom. Do you want to sell stuff?
I'll have a look at the...
Armorer, yes. What would you be interested in buying? 3 daggers? 13 torches? The trader has 500 gold. I'm selling stuff that are in good condition. I'm gonna have to repair a lot more things. Firm boots. Books, you don't offer me too much. Maybe for recipes. Shadow Wagoneers, no. 300. Let's haggle.
Let's talk about the price.
Bitte?
How's this?
That's not worth it.
What would you say to this?
That's more like it. Lower your price a little more and we can make a deal. Aye, you'll convince me with that price. I'm glad you found what you were looking for, sir.
105 groschen. Awesome. We haven't talked with the voivode though. I think we should. Hey, where's the voivode?
You're always welcome here, noble sir.
Okay.
Kai just goro. Solo this.
I'm looking for humans. They're supposed to be camping somewhere nearby.
Kodashasho. They put up tents down on the shore of the pond. But do not mess with them. They have good hearts. Budbacht tesastipen.
I mean, I can see them from here. We should wash ourselves. These clothes, on the other hand, I'm gonna keep them dirty. Horse handler Mikolai.
Did you hear about what happened at the big wheel? Yeah, the place by the Jehorovka stream.
What then? Has the water sprite been up to his mischief again?
You could say that. They found a dead body stuck in the wheel on Sunday.
You're kidding. Who was it?
Some vagabond.
Always welcome here, good sir.
And get this. Miller Boschka says he was in the water at least a week, judging by the state of his body.
So what? Somebody did him in and chucked him into the water.
But the river there has a powerful current. The dead man had been floating down the river for at least a week.
Without anyone noticing?
Exactly. And that's not all.
Bibrek the Archer.
Chain round his neck. Can you believe it? Someone bumped him off and didn't even rob him.
That is strange. I reckon something devilish was involved. You don't see something like that every day.
Yeah, we should definitely grab a safe potion. Don't know how this is gonna go down. Talk to the humans. I could poison them.
I'm looking for Vasco. Do you know where he is?
Make the course. I'd bake it.
I'm trying to find Vasco. Vasco!
Nem tudom, hol van.
Nem tudom.
I'd bake it.
Don't know.
This is pointless.
Oh, this is Vasco. Should we wear some perfume?
Ah, it is you.
You hid yourselves well. I'll give you that.
I better not be seen by people. People not like when we are close. You see yourself how people treat us. All we want was something to eat.
You're right. I reckon you shouldn't return to the village. Next time it might end in more than just a brawl.
But now that almost sound like threat.
I just warned you.
Threat is too strong a word. I'd call it a friendly warning.
You are one strange fellow. You take their side, but they treat you no better than us.
Well, I may not be from around here, but I'm nothing like you. People like you destroyed my home and killed my parents.
People like us.
Humans.
Fuck. I sorry hear that. What is your name?
I'm Henry.
You Henry. All right, Henry. Come then, Henry. We drink to memory of parents.
Have you been to Scarlet's?
Have you heard of Scallis? It was a nice little village.
Come on, boy. Open old wound is not good. They not heal.
So you have heard of it? You were there, weren't you?
Henry, I am sorry, but I not change past. Let past be past.
I wish I knew how.
If only I knew how. I know there's nothing I can do about it, and I should move on. But it still hurts.
And it will, for a long time. But one day, it will go. Time will make better, you will see. So come. Past is past. But now we have drink. Then pain go away.
No drink to that.
Feneki.
Szereted?
Strong, yes. This booze, it make by nomads from up there. But no worry. Only 2 men go blind so far.
Not bad. It's got an interesting aftertaste. What does it remind me of? Could it be, wild caraway?
Wow. What a tongue. You make for great drinking friend.
You know our language.
Where did you learn to speak our language so well, anyway?
Well, from parents. Father travel a lot, meet mother like that. She half German, half Czech, but she sing and teach me Czech. Me too, travel everywhere.
You've traveled a lot. Because of the war?
Much worse than war. For love.
No way.
Love? How so?
This is getting interesting.
Long story. And I am not drink enough to talk about.
How do you...
How'd you get on with those nomads up there?
We sometimes drink together. But anyway, they not fuck with us, we not fuck with them. All outlaws, no bad blood. Maybe, how do you say, on the other hand. Oh no, opposite.
What do you mean?
Well, Yoshok here fall for love one of the women. Ujer Yoshok. Ara önöre fenne de fogad, me?
Hagyj békén. Tudod, mi jár a fejemben.
But nothing come from it, I think. Difficult. No one understand word what others say.
Maybe I could help. Is she interested?
And is she interested in him?
How I know? I have own trouble with women. I do not put nose in other people's life.
Nah, I don't know. It sounds like trouble.
Women always trouble.
Maybe I could help.
I have some experience with courting damsels. Maybe I could help. If he comes with me, I'll talk him up to her so much she'll fall at his feet.
Hallod? Henry meg akarja szerezni neked azt a nőt.
Duma az egész. Hidd el nekem.
Menj vele, és mutasd meg neki, hogy melyikük az. Aztán majd csak lesz valahogy.
Jól van.
Quick! We must make iron when it's hot. That is saying, yes?
All right, just tell me. How do you say beautiful in your language?
General.
If someone said that to me, I'd think they were trying to insult
me. Exactly.
Cut it, Kitty. Go already.
Following, you can follow some people while talking to them. Press Alt to start. Interesting.
Zavarba hozol előtte, megkeserül.
No question about it.
Borzasztóan nevetségesen hangzik a beszédetek. Inkább fogd a szád.
I'll do that.
Istenem.
Istenem means God. Maybe, should we apply some perfume? Why not? I think we might be a little drunk. Oh, look at this. The movement is almost second nature to you, and you are able to retain much more of your agility with ease of movement. When sneaking crouch, you move 30% faster. Yes. Here the dog decreases drunkenness. I should drink some of this.
Caperso, what's up, Pooch? Are your pockets stuffed with
Would you look at that? A visitor.
Speak with the woman in camp.
Can I have a word?
Even two if you would like. It depends who you are.
I'm a friend of Yasak here.
This fella?
That's right. You see, Yasak here wants to tell you something. But since he doesn't speak our language, I offered to translate for him. Am I right, mate?
Mit bámulsz rám?
What's he blabbering about? Christ, you're drunk out of your mind, aren't you?
We're not.
Us? Drunk? We would never.
All right. It's just that there's a lot of drinking going on at the camp by the pond, so I just thought, never mind. Spit it out. What does he want this Arsiak?
Yasak.
Yasak, right.
Miért egyeztem bele ebbe?
He says you're beautiful. He says he'll do anything for you.
He says you're the most beautiful woman he ever laid his eyes on. And that he's traveled halfway around the world.
I can imagine that. In the middle of an army. No doubt.
Nem tudom, mit mond. Csak mondd meg neki, hogy szép, és hogy tetszik nekem.
He says he dreams about you. He said you two should go out together.
He says he dreams the sweetest dreams of you nearly every night. And he bitterly curses the mornings. Because he has to wake up from them.
He really said that?
Honest.
Gyerünk, nem éri meg.
He'd like to get together with you. You should give him a chance.
You could still give him a chance. Maybe you'll get to know each other better and overcome the language barrier.
Maybe. Maybe not. But he certainly knows what to say to pique a girl's interest. I will give him that.
So what do you say? Will you give him a chance?
So maybe when he's around, he can stop by and we can... I don't know. Go somewhere and talk?
Mosolyog. Ez jó jel.
Thank God that's over.
Sakra.
What is it? What did I do now?
Nothing. It's just that fella from the camp over there who keeps bothering me. I think he heard us. Watch out for him.
Why are you talking to my girl? You deserve to get your ass kicked, Riconyaris.
Really don't want to fight us. It was nothing.
Easy, mate. We were just having a friendly chat.
Really?
Aye. Really?
Well, I will be keeping my eye on you.
So, where is it you are from?
Engem Yasaknak hívnak. És téged?
From Yasak? I never heard of such a place.
Nos, never heard.
I don't know how this is gonna work without Google Translator.
Humans are in the same boat as us, nomads. You're not welcome anywhere.
Éhes vagy? Ennél valami? Szádba hívni.
Yes, it also makes me want to vomit sometimes. Christ, pardon me. Here? Yeah, I'm almost always here. What? You're leaving? But we just met. You'll come back tomorrow, won't you?
Szeretlek. I love you.
Are your pockets stuffed with wildflowers? Or how come it's nothing?
Human Yasak. Good thing we didn't drink too much. Otherwise, that would have been a disaster. Yeah, I'm not gonna poison their drinks. Vashko.
I talked to that nomad woman. I have to say, it wasn't easy.
So? How did it end up?
Well, it went smoothly with her, but then some other fella that has the hots for her showed up. So we had to lay it down for him.
I see. So, we have something to drink to.
You can bet on that.
This time we drink beer, make change. Cheers!
Cheers. Hey, he didn't say anything.
Good beer.
Right?
Where'd you get it anyway?
Well, it's like this. When we run away from Sigismund, we borrow something.
You mean stole it?
Borrow. Borrow for a long time.
Sigmund won by Sigmund Taping, who would have thought?
Sigismund won't miss it too much, will he? He'll steal some more anyway.
We have to. Now has army by Kuttenberg. Lots of hungry mouth.
At Kuttenberg? Is he planning to conquer the city?
He already did a long time ago. Now he is preparing something else.
What?
I do not know. But I hope we gone when it happened. Far away. Anyway, that is not matter. We have another.
I'll just have a small one. Cheers!
The old hair of the dog.
You drink like a fish.
Well, I have a feeling I'm gonna hate myself in the morning.
Let the Henry of tomorrow worry about that.
You're drinking with the Cumans. Maybe you should have
Eleg, enough. Like this drinking we had in the morning.
A warrior like you afraid of a little booze.
A real soldier know when to wait for fight.
Did you fall back when you were at Skalitz? How long have you been camping here? Should we talk about Skalitz?
How long have you been camping here?
1 week, 2, 3, 5. From Sigismund, we ran away just after.
After Skalitz?
Yes, after Skalitz. Where the others went, I will never know.
What about your beloved? Was she Bohemian too?
No, not. My family make lots of travel in different countries. We ended up in Italy, in Milan, yes? Most beautiful city in the world. I
No
go
way.
up there, get into service of Master Muzio. He sell cloths and have enough coin he pay people like me. People who can hand out beatings.
I've been in Milan. You were his bodyguard. Let's have a drink instead.
You were his bodyguard?
Well, the bodyguard of his whole family. But that was the problem. Daughter of his sister was Julia. Menier sep Julia. Bellissima, as they say there.
Beautiful.
I fall in love. And not notice she had eyes on money of uncle. But others notice. And they use her to get hands on money.
These stories usually end with death.
These kind of stories usually end in death.
I killed her.
No.
Protect Muzio.
What? My God.
Meg Mindig 5.
No.
Not believe me and accuse me of murder. I must run away from Milan and go back. Then I join army. And after that, I am doing only thing I know how.
Wasn't your fault. Was there any other way?
Wasn't there any other way? If you told Muzio everything, maybe he'd believe you, and Julia would still be alive.
Henry, there is no point in this. Come, drink instead.
I'm afraid we've drunk everything.
No worry. Good soldier can smell drink like a dog smell bone. I know one place uphill where woodcutters hide bulls.
Ah, fuck that. I've still got something with me.
You keep it. Wait when you try their drink. I do not know where they make, but Corva, it has balls. Take Yoshok with you. Rocks and forests here are dangerous. You can watch for each other.
Okay. Apparently, I'm in a bad state of drunkenness. But I think we can fix that. Thievery, level 16. Trafficker. There's a tale of a comely lass who robbed a church. They caught her 3 villages away because she had beautiful dresses. The work was honest but not very clever, as she had sewn them from stolen vestments. You're not lacking in wit and know how to handle hot goods. Stolen items in your inventory will lose their stolen status a quarter faster. Huh. Tool master. No, hidden pockets. When they search for him in back alleys, lawbreaker. If you're wanted for crime, you gain bonuses 3 on strength and warfare, 1 on agility. Standing ground. Maybe this one. It's not the first time and it won't be the last. But you do it well and you do it with relish most of the time. When you're in a human settlement or their immediate vicinity, your stealth skill will count as 3 higher. Stamping ground. Yeah, definitely this one. Okay. I spoke to Vashko and it seems like things will be alright. They even invited me to an evening of drinking and merrymaking. I followed Yashak to the nomad camp and he showed me the woman he's interested in. I managed to interpret, but I'm not sure if any romance will come out of it. I spoke to Vashko and told him how the interpreting went. He laughed and offered me another round. Wutiek wants me to make sure the Kumans never return to Troskowitz. I don't know how to do that yet. I spoke to Vashko and he invited me to drink with them. I agreed and it seems like I'm in for an interesting evening. We ran out of drink, but Vashko knows of a hidden stash in the forest where the locals go to hide booze from their wives. We set off to take it. Get some more alcohol. You know what we could do to fool these guys? We could drink this. Eliminates drunkenness, hangover, and temporarily suppresses the effects of alcoholism. And it gives us a ton of energy too. This one only decreases the drunkenness. But whatever we do, we're gonna do it in the next episode. Because I have other duties I must attend to. But until then, let me actually see if I can do something with the armorer. Yeah. I'm gonna repair some of my stuff. Oh, already 120. Oh, this one. Ugh, that one's tough. $161. Have to see about this plate. It's only 7 durability. If we do something about it, 200 it would cost. How much did it improve? Oh, 23. Not bad, not bad. No need for this. Cobbler. This one's more damaged. The shoes. Marksman. No. Soap. I can only drop it. I don't want to drop the soap. Okay. Awesome. We're gonna do the next part of this mission the next time. But first, yeah, I was thinking about this. Yeah, definitely. If I use this, I'll be awake while these guys drink their minds out. I don't know if I should turn against them, poison their food or something. I could do that. But so far they've been nice to me. Anyway, see you in the next episode. Thank you all for watching. If you want to see more, subscribe and be sure to like the videos and check the next part. Till then, have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye bye, all dear oligarchs. Bye bye. My dog doesn't like them. Anyway, see you next time. Bye.